Alright, time to play a little Mabinogi today. Just had to fix my Spotify for a second. The Stream Deck was being a little picky. Okay, so what are we gonna do today? Today's gonna be the same as usual. We're gonna do some dailies, we're gonna do some commerce, stuff like that. I forgot to check off my daily trade last time, that's okay. How many venture seals do I have? 70? Nice. What are the daily shadow missions today? Battle for Tilton 1, that's okay. And their method, so that's the zombie one? And Tara? Yeah, those are okay shadow missions, I don't mind doing those. I don't usually start off with doing daily shadow missions right off the bat, but today I think I will. We'll just get those out of the way now. So we'll do Battle for Tilton 1 first. So Druid's House Moongate. I think we'll do that mission on Elite. Because I do still have like one pass left. So this will expire in a little over a day. Can use that to do it on Elite. I'll have to use that up today or tomorrow anyway. Might as well use it now. And let's summon a pet. I mean, not a pet, a doll bag. Let's get this one summoned. And what else do we want to use? I think that's good. Since I'm only running this once, I won't worry about how many times I use Meteor. Ice Mine, was counting on that happening. Ooh, 2 of them. That's nice. Alright, let's get some thunder built up. Whoops. Okay, I should have been a little bit more to the right for that. I think there's a group back here. Battle for Tilton 1 is a little bit different. Yeah, these guys. Okay, so not over here. Not over here. The next group is right back here. Next to, the church area, I think. And then these guys right back here. Yeah, I think there are 2 more groups left. Alright, time shift and meteor. And we have just enough time to use the second meteor. And done. And since we complete one of our shadow missions, then we get our stamp early instead of waiting the full hour. So there's some spirit gems in here, a cylinder with an enchant on it, and some reforged tools. I'm gonna switch to my chain blade for the zombie one. An alchemy enchant. So that's not really very valuable to me. Let's use one of these shadow crystals for the next mission, and then we'll go to Tara. For their method. What's the gathering today? No, I'm tired of getting that one. That one's from a previous day. Give me a new one. It really wants me to drill for those ore fragments, but I really don't feel like doing it. I've gotten that one a few times now. Are there any over here? Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. There we go. Alright, what about this way? No? No? Just making sure I don't miss them anywhere. Any back here? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright, let's just use Dance of Death here. And done. An elite pass for Shadowcast City. I think I'll do that. When does that expire? Like, how long do I have to use it? Oh, it doesn't have an expiration date. That's great. I can just save that until I get Shadowcast City as like a daily shadow mission. Or something like that. That'll be nice. Let's put these over here. And let's use those AP coupons. Then put these ones over here. Okay, let's go find out what the daily dungeons are. So, the daily dungeon first, then the daily veteran dungeon. Because we're probably gonna run both of those today. And today's daily dungeon is Coil Dungeon. Everything's going pretty good today. Just another average day streaming Mabinogi. Check out what the veteran dungeon's gonna be. Rundle Dungeon, that's great. I like Rundle Dungeon. Well, that's good. I'm glad Mabinogi is still getting, like, new players and stuff. I think I'll do Coil Dungeon first, so we'll use dual guns for that, because it's a little bit of a faster fighting style. And those skills are on what one? Yeah. Yeah, some players choose to kind of skip through those generations because they like take place in Idia. I think they're like optional, but yeah, they're still a lot of fun to play through. Oh, that Otter and Core Village? Yeah, some of it's like really old, so it's like you just like drag and drop an item to like gift it to like another NPC. Oh, actually, I need to go back to Dumbarton. I should have gotten a advanced pass for Coil. Or not an advanced pass, an intermediate one. Coil doesn't have an advanced mode. So I gotta go all the way back here. So this guy sells like dungeon passes, and usually you can make more gold than you end up spending on the pass, so I'll probably make a little bit more than 48k from that dungeon. It's kind of an expensive pass, but that's no big deal. And then we'll go back here. I wish the dungeons in Idia would get more attention too. Like, they've been left out of a lot of dungeon updates, which kind of results in the Idia dungeons being like really, really easy. So they're not really a challenge, most of them. I think they need a little bit of an update. Okay, so this dungeon's only one floor. This shouldn't take too long to do. Yeah, that's true. One of the only reasons people still run, like, Idia dungeons these days is for, like, the skill books and stuff like that. That and transformations, too. Like, I find that when I run an Idia dungeon again, sometimes I do it for, like, the monster transformations. All drop rates in dungeons kind of need to be improved a little bit, though. Some of the low drop rates are ridiculous, even in the Ulad dungeons. Certain skills require, like, skill books to take them up to the next rank, so, like, a good example would be, like, the rest and first aid skill. For some of these ranks, you level them up by, like, reading a book or, like, doing a certain quest instead of, like, some way to get XP. So they work a little bit different. Yeah, meditation's like that, too. And, like, some of those books are, like, some NPCs sell them in secret shops, so, like, you can make an NPC like you more, so they'll show you what secret items they have to sell, and some of the books and items are, like, drops from, like, dungeons and stuff like that. And those books can also be, like, bought and sold on the auction house as well, so you can always find them there too. So, like, if you already have the book and then you, like, get, like, another one that you don't need, you can, like, usually sell it for, like, a couple mil gold. That a little bit lower, right there. Oh wait, this is the dungeon merchant. Usually he doesn't appear until near the boss room. I don't think I'm near the boss room already. I guess I'll find out soon. Do that, remove enemy aggro, reload. Yeah, dual guns is a pretty fast talent. There are some talents that are like super fast and some that are a little bit like slower for combat, but are like stronger. And like dual guns got like an update like a while back that made the skills a lot better. So it's good for like a dungeon like this where I don't really need a lot of strength and like it's more important to just kind of like defeat all these guys quickly. I think archery has a little bit more range than dual guns, but like they're both pretty handy. And dual guns is like a little bit like faster. Yeah, it's an okay talent to work on. I forget, like, what the major stat bonuses you get from it are. I know, like, you get more HP for, like, leveling the skills. I think it's maybe, like, HP and stamina or something. And there are a few different kinds of, like, mana bullets that do, like, different levels of damage and stuff. I personally like picking like a pair of dual guns that can like hold a lot of ammo, so I think like being able to hold like 64 bullets at a time is ideal. Anything lower than that is a little difficult to work with for me. There we go. Those guys can be a little annoying sometimes. Yeah, they're a pretty good, like, reforge tool for, like, starter reforges, so... You can just try them out on any equipment that you're thinking about, like, using. Ah. These Gorgons are a pain in the butt. There we go. Yeah, I think most of the blinded equipment already has, like, yeah, they already have, like, their own, like, enchants and reforges and upgrades done to them. So, like, that equipment is already, like, usually at a good spot for new players. And it's also worth, like, upgrading and reforging and even enchanting, like, tools, too, for, like, gathering-related tasks. I don't have an enchant for this, but, like, I upgraded this so I could harvest like corn and like things more effectively, and like wheat and barley and stuff. And I even gave it like an enchant, I mean a reforge for luck. So like a luck or a dexterity reforge is good for a tool like this. And this one I got it a reforge that increases its gathering speed and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a good idea to upgrade and work on a pickaxe. Mining is a lot easier when you have a fully upgraded pickaxe. Yeah, like with my upgraded pickaxe, like when I like start mining at an ore pile, it takes about 2 seconds before my character either like gets something or doesn't. Instead of like the character like going on for like 5 or 6 seconds like mining the ore before you know if you're gonna get anything or if it's gonna fail. Like the success rate increases and it just goes faster. And there are other ways that you can also like improve the speed too, so like ranking up Harvest Song will help out with that, with your gathering skills. If you use Harvest Song and then do whatever gathering you're doing, then you'll have a higher gathering speed and higher success rate and all that. And then also if you use like the Raincasting Alchemy skill, you can improve your percentages for success in like gathering and crafting and stuff like that, because you have like a higher success rate in the rain. Any chests in here? No. So this room's empty. I think you'll get Raincasting in Generation 9. I think it's one of those skills that you actually get from like doing generation quests. So Gen 9 is like Alchemist. So you'll pick it up somewhere in there. And it's pretty handy for life skills. And it's boss time. This will probably be pretty easy. Was it just a headless and a giant fireball? Yeah. Oh, a couple of fireball sprites. But the headless is the real boss. He has the most HP. Okay, let's use that real quick. And then wave the gun so we have unlimited ammo for a short time. Okay, come on. Get close. There we go. Let's get him with that. Use that, then reload. And then that. And then he's down. He dropped a wooden club. Is that enchanted? No, it's not. Sometimes if like enchanted gear drops from a from like a dungeon, then you can like burn the enchant off of the item if it's good, and then get an enchant scroll, and then put it on something else. So we have Enchant Scroll Tragedy and Magic Powder here. And that does it for the daily dungeon. So what does the Enchant Scroll Tragedy do? Take a look. Max damage up by 5 to 10 if our... Oh, Marionette max damage up specifically, okay. And then strength plus 10. It's not bad for a prefix. And it's enabled for foot gear. Okay, now I'm gonna switch weapons and get ready for the veteran dungeon. I think I'll repair that bow before I go in too. So since the bow that I want to repair is a foamer weapon, that means I have to go to a trading post to repair it. Because it costs ducats to repair instead of gold. So this guy will repair it for me. There we go. And let's go to Rundle Dungeon. So E-main. Rundle Dungeon is nice. I think my Elemental Knight skills are on 2. And let's see. Here's our veteran pass. Let's use Instill Thunder today. Like, I like how open this dungeon is. There are no real walls in it. You can kind of like see what's in all the rooms around you and stuff. It's pretty cool. There we go. Yeah, these are Elemental Knight skills, so later on in the game there are talents called the Arcana talents. And currently we only have 4 of them. And these are more like mid-game, end-game type talents. They work a little bit like how jobs work in FF14. You can only have like one selected at a time. So Elemental Knight is like a combination of mage and warrior. You can like train up more than one of them, but you can only have like one selected at like one time. So like I have done a little bit of work on my Harmonic Saint as well, and that's like a healer type thing, but I would have to like go to the castle in Tara and go to a room there to switch to that talent. So you can only have like one selected. And one more thing to kind of think about with the Arcana talents too is, so like, Alchemic Sharpshooter involves like a combination of archery and alchemy. So like, giants can't actually learn Alchemic Sharpshooter because giants can't equip bows. And if they ever release a Arcana talent that involves using a lance, elves won't be able to do that one because elves are incapable of using a lance. So I think like that's kind of the only point where like race really matters in the game. Other than that, race doesn't really matter that much in the game. Like there is like a slight difference between the races that will make a little bit of a difference like in the very early game. But like once you get to like mid or end game, like that's not really gonna matter much at all. Except for maybe the Arcana stuff, and then humans can, of course, do like every talent. Go ahead and use this real quick too, because we're about to get that boost that'll instantly refresh Meteor's cooldown, so it doesn't really matter if I use it there. Yeah, I like playing as an elf. I think their hide ability is one of their best abilities ever for like removing aggro and remaining undetected. There is also like a crystal deer pet too, though, that will let you use like, that has like a hide ability that you can use while mounted that's like similar to the elf ability. Doll bags, depending on like what you want to use them for, are incredibly helpful. So like, some of the ones that Planet gives you, like the baby bunny doll bag, that one gathers like gems and like ore. And so like this is a good thing to use if you're mining or fighting enemies that drop a lot of gems for your spirit weapons. And like this one picks up herbs, so that's good if you're like starting an herb garden on your homestead or something like that. And then this one picks up like tailoring materials, so like when you're shearing sheep and stuff. And we even have some that like pick up like bandit badges from like commerce and stuff like that. And let's use time shift and use meteor again. Okay, this chest is real then. So that one has the key. Let's take out this mimic too. There are honestly so many skills in the game, it'd be hard for me to pick, like, a favorite one. I think for archery, I would definitely say Mirage Missile, and, like, I really like the Transformation Mastery skill that lets you turn into, monsters. That one's, like, down here. Like, yeah, there are a lot of useful skills in the game, so it'd be hard to, like, pick, like, a favorite one. I think from Elemental Knight, I really like the, Shattering Windmill one, which is, this one here, because it freezes things. I also like barding skills a lot. One thing that I can't really do on stream is like join random bard groups and like play random music with instruments, and that's something I really enjoy doing when I have the time to do it off stream. Because, like, you can actually compose, like, songs from, like, other games or, like, shows and stuff, like, in the game with your composing skill, and then play them on different instruments, and then you can, like, find random bard groups and, like, play them together. We do have, like, a banquet at Tara Castle, like, every week on Saturdays at, like, 7 p.m. That's, like, an in-game event. That's a good place to, like, it lasts an hour. That's a good place to go if you want to find, like, some bard groups. There's almost always, like, a bard group doing it there. Oh, on the way downstairs, so we're at the second floor now. Just gotta take these guys out real quick. Alright, floor 2. Please hide to get out of here real quick. But we are still gonna slay them. We'll use some meteor. Get rid of most of them with that. Spirit weapon attack. There's the real chest. Okay, that one opens the door. Let's try this one. So this one down here first. There we go. Let's use this for a second. Oh, that's good. Isn't G7 like Secrets of Erenid, or is that the dragon one? I forget which one that one is. Yeah, that one's kind of interesting because it explains like a little bit about like how like Idia came to be, and like a little bit about the elves too. Yeah, the early story is definitely the best story, usually. Like, there are some players that eventually just start tuning out the story because, like, the story goes in all sorts of different directions, like in later generations, but the early ones are really good. Like, pretty much anything, like, Gen 1 through, like, Gen 12 is usually, like, pretty good story-wise. Oh yeah, the card system. Those are like techniques. I think you get those, like these cards here. I think you get these like around Gen, what is it, 22, 20? I think just after like Gen 20 or 21. Oops. Because like, there's the Divine Knight stuff, which is Gen 21, and then when you get into the Apocalypse stuff, so yeah, Gen 22 is when you start getting those cards. Yeah, Phantasmal Sight is a really good skill. Also, Time Shift is pretty good too. Like, I've been using that technique, and that is what basically lets me use Meteor, like, up to 3 times. So, like, right now, I could use Meteor once if I wanted to, and then if it was still on cooldown, I could use Phantasmal, I could use Time Shift to use it 2 more times. There we go, that one's down. Okay, for this one I'm gonna use some Meteor. Let's see if 1 is enough. There we go. Yeah, veteran dungeon monsters do have like a lot of HP and stuff. Like, I don't think I would be able to solo these veteran dungeons without like using like an Arcana like Elemental Knight. There we go, got that guy. Now we gotta find the key. Well, it's not in there. Okay, 2 more chests. Which one's real? Not you. Yeah, I think the Traveler's Guide costs like gold after that. After like level 10k. No, you can still use the, whoops, you can still use the Traveler's Guide even, like, at any point. I just know that, like, at some point, it starts costing gold to use for, free players. Come on, you attack or what? Fine, I'll attack then. Yeah, VIP does remove, like, the, fee for the Traveler's Guide, and it has some other good perks, too. If you end up liking VIP and know that you're going to like be playing Mabinogi long term, a good trick to getting VIP is to wait for the Black Friday sales, so that happens like in November sometime. And VIP usually always goes on sale for like half off. So I just usually buy like a year's worth of VIP whenever the Black Friday sale happens. I think that only comes down to like a little over $6 a month when you like break it down for like a whole year. And it's like 12 or 13 bucks if you like buy it, you know, the rest of the time it's at regular price, something like that. And that's if you get like the 90-day packages though, for like the combo VIP, which has like all of them, all the benefits. And another thing about VIP is you do get like special items each day if you open up like your window. So like you can claim special items depending on what day of the week it is. Fridays gives out like dungeon passes and like shadow mission passes, which is nice because then I can easily get into any dungeon I want or any shadow mission I want at like any difficulty. And I also enjoy that because, like, I enjoy working on my collection, my transformation journal on, like, on different characters. So it's also convenient for, like, hunting monsters and stuff, too. Oh, that one's already dead. That's good. And there's just this one left. Let's use some pet summons to help us out here. There we go. Oh yeah, the new cat pets. Those were really popular when they came out. Those are usually in a like pet gacha. Most pets are released like through a pet gacha now, which is kind of unfortunate. But honestly, pet gacha are probably like the least scummiest gacha out of all of them. But yeah, they'll probably release those cat pets again in like a future box, and they'll probably like do a few reskins because like they do that with the corgi pets too. We got the corgi pets first, and every once in a while they'll release like a new skin of the corgi pet. So I'm sure the cats will be back at some point. You might also be able to find them on the auction house too, because players can actually sell their pets in the auction house there, but I'm not sure. Those cat pets are generally pretty expensive. Oh, there's the boss key. And that one is still alive. Okay. Let's get that one. And now it's time for the boss. So I'm gonna do a little healing before I take on the boss here. Nimbuses are pretty good for doing that. And the corgis are nice because they have the lovable yip skill, so using this will give me like 700 HP, and they also restore 500 HP and stamina as well. Plus they increase your protection by 10 for 30 seconds. And I'm gonna switch to my bow for the boss fight. So I use a upgraded spirit weapon foamer bow and these piercing forest arrows because they're pretty good. And archery skills are on 6. And also I'm going to equip my knuckles, which can also do magic, on as my second gear. That way if I get meteor I can use that. So we'll go for the skeletons first. Bring that guy a little bit closer. Get him away from the boss. Stand over here so my doll bag will get the gold. And then one more skeleton to take out. Gotta lure him all the way over here. The boss also got poisoned by that mirage missile, which is also nice. Come on. Okay, freeze him. Put him on ice, and then now we can trap him in that corner back there, and then he can't go anywhere. And now the boss. So we're just gonna pin him in this corner here since he's already pretty close to one. Okay, we can get him with 3 meteors now, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit him hard. So... first... second... and third. Freeze, put him on ice, then we can get behind him and push him back into this corner. Okay, so now I need a little potion to get my stamina back. Archery skills do eat up a lot of stamina, like if you use them like on repeat over time. Okay, let's do that, and then one more of these. And he's down in just under an hour, 58 minutes and 28 seconds for the whole dungeon. Oh wow, got a lot of smoldering thread this time. Usually from a veteran dungeon you'll only get between like 2 and 5 smoldering thread. This time it dropped a lot. And I can use smoldering thread to basically level up my Arcana talents. So like I'll go use some of it up like now in the Arcana room to kind of show like how it works. Oh, I need to be outside this little dungeon spot. Because you also have a time limit to use smoldering thread too, like if you don't use it within a certain amount of time it expires. And there are two types of thread. There's smoldering thread and then there's frost flame thread as well. And to get the next link for Elemental Night, I need 250 smoldering crests, and I need 25 of the frost flame crests. So I have 29 and of the Scorching Crests, and then 8 of the other ones. And here I can forge the crests. I can pick like what I want to, what kind of crests I want to craft. So I can craft it for Harmonic Saint or Elemental Knight. In this case, I want to do it for Elemental Knight. So I can make 21 Scorching Crests, because I have 21 Smoldering Thread. And each one costs like 10,000 gold to make, so like it's 10k per thread. So this is going to cost me like 210k gold. Which is fine, I have enough to do that. So now I only need 200 more Scorching Crests to level this up. It can be a lot depending on like what kind of content you run. Like it's mostly veteran dungeons and abyss dungeons that drop Smoldering Thread. I'm sure they also drop from like Rabbi Phantasm and Crombass. And Glenberna drops the Frost Flame Threads. And those 3 are like the super endgame dungeons that you'll need to be in parties to beat. And I'm also going to do some commerce today, but before I do that, I'm going to do a few dailies. So I want to go to Port Sion and get some large nails. There's a daily in Cobb where I need to turn in large nails, but large nails apparently drop here more than they do in Port Cobb. So I'm just going to hit this rock for a bit and then we'll get a few. I need 5. There's 1. Okay, that's 3. 2 more. 4. 1 more. And 5. So at Cobb there are like 2 dailies that you can get adventure seals for here. And the first one is the Nails for Stones daily. So I need to give 5 large nails to Maddock. So I just talk to him when I have 5. And this daily is also the only daily quest that also gives out like 2 Homestead Stone. So you can get a little Homestead Stone for doing that. And then we have another daily from Manolin over here. And he wants a striped marlinfish. And you can like catch one here or buy them from the auction house for a fairly cheap price. And I usually just keep a few on me, and then you talk to him when you have one in your inventory, and then that one's already done. And since there's a trading post here, we can pick up our daily trade quest here as well. So today they want us to give 6,000 seasonal ducats to the Imp in Belfast. So we're going over there. This weather effect here in Belfast is actually because I'm on like a certain quest in Gen 23, so the stormy weather won't go away until I actually finish like a certain quest in Gen 23. And then we're gonna find the Imp Kinu, like right back here. So Revenge of Kinu. And then we have the Kinu's Revenge Daily. He wants us to defeat one bandit boss ogre. So a good way to do this is to take goods from either Idia or Belfast overseas to Ulad. So I'm going to take some goods from, I think, Philia all the way to Ulad. And then we'll have like the highest level bandits showing up to loot us. And we're much more likely to get a bandit boss ogre. Okay, so I'm going to take some of that Philia style jerky and we're going to use the camel mount. So we'll take 85 of that and we're going to take that to... It looks like Emain, or actually Tur, if the price doesn't change. It's worth a lot in Tur right now. Emain's closer though. Put this right up here. Ooh, see that bandit? And now we're at Port Conus. So this will take us back to Port Sion and Ulad. I do wish these ship times were a little shorter though. Sometimes you can end up waiting quite a while for these ships. So let's hope we get a little lucky this time. Uh-oh, can't board for 3 minutes. Yes, this is going to be one of those longer boat rides. It's going to be about 3 minutes before we can board, probably about 5 minutes before the ship takes off, and that's going to be about another 4-minute boat ride till we get to Ulad. But luckily we can play some mini games while we wait, so I'll do a puzzle. Try and solve this thing. Oh, that piece down here goes up in that corner. Got it. There we go. Got it. Got about 30 more seconds before we can board. Let's do some memory match while we wait for that. And we have 5.5 minutes before the ship even leaves. So let's work on another puzzle then. I don't want to do the same one I just did though. Kinda wish they would let you pick like all the puzzle options. That way you would avoid getting like the same one. Forget that puzzle. Let's try one more. I feel like those two might be in the right spot already. No, they have to be one lower. Okay, so let's move all this up here then. Yeah, that one goes down like that. And done, just in time. Because we can't play mini games while the ship is actually moving. And what, it'll take us like about 4 minutes to get there? Alright, and really quick, while we wait to get back to Ulad, I will be right back. Alright, and now we're back in Ulad, so... where am I gonna take this stuff? It looks like Turconail is still the way to go, unless those prices change. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. And right now I definitely want to encounter bandits. We'll take down these ancient foxes too. Nice, and we get a bandit boss ogre pretty much immediately. So, meteor. That'll take care of most of these guys. Okay, meteor again. A meteor again. So now we're done with the daily Kinu's Revenge. And I'll summon this stall bag to pick up anything like gold and any bandit badges that these guys drop. Oh, someone else is commercing too. Okay, so is this still worth the most center? Yes, so we'll go into the Dunbarton area. And I'll just have to kind of keep an eye on it as I'm like moving there. Because the price could suddenly change, especially since we had to wait so long for like taking the boat and stuff. Ancient. Let's take this thing down. Okay, so this goes for 902 here. That's good, the price didn't drop at all. And then let's use the alpaca wagon at this trading post, and then we'll take some of those lovely potions. I guess I should take those to Tara. Yeah, let's take them to Tara for 120. That's pretty good. So we'll have to go into the Common area here, and then into the Tailton area, and then over into Tara. Okay, now we're in East Tilton. So we'll need to cut through town and exit the West Tilton area. And Corb Valley. So it is a little harder to avoid bandit encounters in here because this is a pretty closed and narrow area. So I might have to fight bandits in here depending on our luck. Like I might be able to get around that one since it happens to be in one of the spots where I can move around a little bit more. And we can sell this here for 120. And then we want the camel mount. So Cobb or Chur? They're both pretty close to the same distance, really. I think I'll go to Cobb. Okay, so now we're finally back in the E-main area, so there won't be any bandits here. How much longer before I hit the next commerce rank anyway? A little ways to go before we hit Diamond 2. Oh, okay, so there's just Diamond 2, Diamond 1, and then the Challenger one. And this ends on November 1st? Yeah. So we have about a month left to wrap this all up before the trade season resets. And like Corb Valley, it might be a little hard to avoid bandit encounters here because Osnasail is kind of narrow, so it's hard to get around all the bandits here. I guess I could use warding candy if I really didn't want to fight bandits, but how long before that stuff expires? 12 days? I'll probably use some tomorrow or something. Like, I don't know if I can get around that bandit. Just barely. Oh, we got an ancient wolf out here. There we go. Oh, I can't dodge this bandit. No way. Alright, we'll have to fight him. And let's use the alpaca here. How much do those scales go for? 94 in Tara. I'm not taking them all the way back to Tara. I'll take them back to Tur for 91. That's almost as much, and Tur is a lot closer. Okay, now we're at Cherconale again. So let's sell that stuff here. I need to get some speed potions, so I think I'll get those 2 rewards from the Irrisan's event. I'll help out the commerce a little bit, and then let's open these 2. Okay, I'm gonna use these training seals to train up my bead burnishing skill. Because that one's kind of a pain to train. And now we can take that to rank 8. So 3 MP for that. How far along is that pet talent thing? Wise pet trainer, okay. Gotta level that up a bit more to get that to master. So I can grandmaster that talent. We have 2 new talents like coming out in like December. So I kind of want to get this to the grandmaster rank before those come out. Okay, next let's go to Core Village, and I'm gonna see if there's like any of that natural coracle rubber here, because that stuff sells really well. I don't want the alpaca wagon for that. Oh, they're out of stock here, so that's not good. Let's go to Vales then and see if they have any of that Vales vodka I can trade. There really aren't that many. There really aren't very many mana tunnels super close to the Vales trading post. Just that one. Backup alpaca, or is it? No, I have like one more. Here you are. And Vale's vodka is out of stock here too. Okay, how about Quilla? I guess everyone's buying up all the good products today. K-Pie Cactus Essence. So that's going for 189 in Philia. Ooh, they don't have very much of it though. That's going for 55 in Philia. Alright, we'll take that too. So yeah, we'll take this stuff to Philia then. You know, I think I will use one of those boarding candies today. I got 12 days to use 7 of them, so that's fine. We'll use one of those. So now we don't have to worry about bandits for a full hour, and we'll get 40% more movement speed for 30 minutes. And that'll help speed things along. And then we can just auto-route and enjoy the scenery of Idia for now. We'll still stop and take down ancients though. Hey, here's 2 of them. I hope there's a bridge up in the Karoo Forest. Well, if all the goods were bought out in Vales, and if the best products were bought out in Vales and Core, then that means there's a lot of commerce going on, so there should be at least one bridge up in the Karoo Forest in that case. If there is no bridge going from Karoo Forest, then there's Plateau. Then when I finish this commerce round, I'll actually go through the process of learning how to craft one and make a bridge. Because I still want to do that. The giant sandworm is out in the desert here. That looks like it could be an ancient. Yep, that's what I thought. $5,120 gold, not too bad. I'm not going to try auto-routing through the Karoo Forest because there are too many like trees and rocks and stuff that I can get caught on, so it's just better to navigate through there the old-fashioned way. Ancient. Let's get this one out. Hey, drop the command scroll. Let's see what that says. So there it is, right up there. Oh, and there's a bridge. There's usually always at least one bridge up out here. And now we can auto route again, so we'll just click right there. $55 and $189, that's fine. Okay, so we'll sell the stuff here. So 55 and 189. No, wait, I want the camel. Where would that sell well over here? At Quilla for 769? Sure, okay. So we'll just take this back the way we came to Quilla. Okay, so now we're back at Quilla, and we can sell this stuff here. Let's go see if they finally have any of that rubberette core. Because that'd be nice. It's been a while since I've been here. How much longer will that speed potion last? About 7 minutes, 8 minutes. So a little bit of time left on it. Probably still sold out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jeez, I'm not getting very lucky with those. Let's see what there is in Vales. Okay, we'll drop down right here. No Vales vodka too, okay. We'll use the alpaca wagon and we'll take these snowboards then. Guess I'll take these snowboards to Quilla. For 203. Yeah, now we got about 6 minutes left on that speed potion. So we'll keep that open there. It'll wear off before we get back, but like it'll probably wear off like around the time we get to Core Village, I'm assuming. So it'll last about halfway. Speed potions sure are nice for commerce though, it makes it go a lot faster. And we can use one of these ice crystals to make a bridge. These bridges last about 5 minutes or so before they disappear. You can gather the ice crystals from like rocks that look like this, that's around the area on both sides. So I usually just stock up on a few and keep them in my inventory so I can make a bridge quickly and get across. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, we're at Core Village and that speed potion's about to wear off. And there's the bridge we need. Okay, and there should be 2 bridges right here. Only one of them's up right now. So we're gonna find the other bridge real quick. We can use Demigod or a pair of L-rods to do that. And we need to give it a second. And then we can cross it. These bridges last about, like, I think 1 full real-life day before they expire. And then they have to be, like, found again. And now we're back at Quilla with all of this, so we can go ahead and sell this here. So that goes for 203. Probably take a little commerce break now. So what dailies are left? I did the ones in Cobb, I did the commerce one, and the one in Belvast. Did the daily dungeons, the daily shadow mission. Well, let's get a new daily gathering. I haven't done that yet. I gotta change channels to get that to trigger. Oh good, channel 1 is at least busy. So that's nice. This one will take some time, so gather iron ore 50 times. Didn't I have a warp imp saved for like one of the caves? Because like one of the best spots to mine for ore is somewhere in Solia, so they're the two caves like between here and here. And you can use L-rods to find ore piles. So I think I have a warp imp set to one of those. Let's pull them out. Doki Doki Island, that only works during the Doki Doki Island event. Ant Cave. Is this the right one? No, this is the cave underneath underneath the Longa Desert, which I saved because this is right where the salamander transformations are. But while I'm in here, maybe I should mark down what warp imp goes where, actually, so I don't always have to summon each one and, like, click on their teleport to find out where they go. Okay, Ant Cave under Longa Desert for that one. Okay, I know where this one goes, but I'll set a note for me anyway. So this one I know goes to Turnanag. It's nice to have that saved as a warp imp location. Doesn't Speedy go to the Petra's fishing boat? Yep, he sure does. So we'll mark that down. Petra's fishing boat. Okay, so this one goes to the mag mill. Oh, so this is the one, to Idiot Tunnel. Well, this is Starmark, which is kind of right between the caves, but sure. This is kind of the right area I want to be in. Maybe that's the only one I have set for this. I'm gonna put Starmark between Idiot Tunnels. Oh, that one doesn't say. That one either... That one might go to the Bean Rua, but I'll check that one later. And then, what about you? Library of Fear. Okay. Library of Fear is like a really difficult dungeon to get into because you need like a special pass to get into it. But you can get past that by using a Warp Imp. We'll put special dungeon because it's not like normal dungeons. Whoops. Here, we'll try again. There we go. And then, wasn't there one more? Yeah, Fading Song, we have this one too. This Warp Imp goes to... It doesn't say, so I'll have to check the two that don't say later on. Which cave am I heading towards? I can't even see where I am, so this is the one going to... I think this one leads back to Rano, so this is fine. And for this, I'm gonna want to equip my my L-rods, so I can find the ore piles, and then my pickaxe, so I can mine them. And then we'll want skill set 5, so I can use Harvest Song. And since this stall bag picks up gems and ore, we also want that summoned. This looks like it leads to a big room. Maybe not, a hallway. Use them out to get through here a little bit faster. No, this just goes to a dead end. What about in here? Here we go. We can find some stuff in here. Not sure how much. Sometimes they're herb patches, sometimes they're ore piles, mithril ore pile. Was that all that's out here? Okay, not much here, so I'll have to find a better location to loot. Unfortunately, this only is mithril ore, and I'm kind of looking for iron ore, but that's okay. Chromatica, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I did get my PC working like last Friday. The repairs on it were finally done. Only the memory, the RAM was burned out, so I had to replace that. But yeah, it's nice to finally be back in Mabinogi. So far, I haven't had like any other problems. This spot probably has a few mineable spots. Yeah, some PC issue can be fairly inconvenient. I could have probably actually played Mabinogi a little bit longer without doing anything if I wanted to. My PC was like basically crashing like maybe twice a week, but I wanted to get the issue taken care of before it got worse, and then like when we tried resetting the PC, it had like a meltdown because the memory in it wasn't good, so we had to change out that RAM. Luckily I was able to get the RAM in like 2 days though. I just ordered some off of Amazon. I need ore, not herbs. Maybe that pal over there will have something. Ooh, another one. Nice. I think I'll just stick in this area and change channels. There we go. Okay, that one's herbs. Yeah, and this computer has only been like reset once, like it was only built like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, so it hasn't had like a reset since then, so just decided like a reset would be like the best move to iron out any issues and get it fixed. And it just turned out like a bigger problem that made it take a few days longer just popped up. And let's just go to a different channel to find these ore pals again, because that's a lot easier than looking around for other ones. Hey! These antlions are a pain. I think I was only having the issue for like 1 or 2 months before I finally decided to do something about it. There we go, finally we can change channels. Herbs. Or here we go. What's funny is, though, it's kind of the curse of having like a desktop, though, because I've had laptops that I haven't even like touched in like years, have done no maintenance on them at all, and they still like work fine. It's mostly desktops that are a pain in the butt to maintain. Yeah, it's always best to get it taken care of like as soon as possible. I get like if some people would like want to wait like a little bit if like they don't have the money to get it fixed or the time or the skills to or whatever, but like typically it's better to address it like as soon as you can. Are there any other ore piles around here? I don't really need mithril ore that much. No? Alright, guess we'll just change channels then. Let's try 6 next. Herbs. Annoying bugs. Where's that reed coming from? I can't even see it. There it is. Or... I'm mostly just gathering ore for my daily gathering quest. It's a little bit faster to do it here than Fairy Dungeon. There really only like 2 things to discover here? I guess so. Alright. Channel 7 then. Or herbs. Feels like herbs are there a lot. Oh yeah, the Avon missions are a good way to get XP. For that pass thing. I still don't know if I'm gonna bother like getting the premium pass or not. I think like if I get to level 50 naturally without having to buy any level boosts, I probably will, but like it'll depend on how many level boosts I have to buy. And there's more here too. Okay, channel 8 next. Wait, there's oh, I need Harvest Song. One more thing wherever. What is this? More ore, that's great. And herbs. It's just too bad that those outfits like aren't tradable. Like you can move them between characters, I think, like using maybe pet inventory or your bank, but you can't sell them. That's the only objection I have with like this battle pass. Other than that, though, I wouldn't mind if they did a battle pass like once in a while instead of doing like a gacha. Okay, then they can probably be moved around through the bank then. Because I think I tried putting like one item from the event like in the bank. Yeah, I'm at level 19 right now. I'd probably be closer to level 30 if I could have played last week, but... Let's move to channel 9. Oh crap, now I'm gonna have to wait a while then. Thanks a lot, Bug. Okay, this one's really annoying. Let's put him on ice. There we go. Guess since I'll have to wait anyway, I'll see what's over there. Hey! Antlions. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you can't put things like that in a pet inventory, because it's not like you can trade them or get rid of them like any other way. Like, what's the harm in putting them in pet inventories? Nexon has some really weird like systems set up for that. I think they should just let you put them in pet inventories, like if they're not like, if they can't be like sold or traded. Like, what does it matter? Mithril ore? I don't need mithril ore. Anything else down here? Poison herbs. Nope, not really. Okay, we'll just have to change channels then. Let's check out what 10 has. Yeah, maybe that might be something that changes when we go over to Unreal, hopefully. Like, maybe they'll finally be forced to change the system in a way that works better. Or maybe when we get more players, enough of them will complain about, like, how that's kind of annoying and they'll consider fixing it. Two ore piles, I guess that's good enough. There's one more thing to discover here. What would this be? Herbs. Okay, so now I'll try going to channel 1. Mithril ore. Okay, here's some normal ore. This will probably be the last ore pile I need. Oh, I gotta repair this thing. Alright, that's done, so I can put those back here. And then this can go... where did I put this? Over here? And let's feed the spirit weapons real quick. So I'm working on the sword that I use for my elemental knight. And we have some spirit gems too. Actually, how much more XP on this can I get today? Okay, I've maxed out my XP on it today. Just making sure. And next I'm going to do my dailies at the nature reserve and then my dailies at the Elwyn Mines. So first up is the magic crafting daily. What do we have today? Craft 3 purified rabbit feet. Part-time job only. Auto register. And done. Then we get daily from this guy. Accept. Threatening mutants, defeat 10 mutant carnivorous plants. So we'll go to District 2. Yeah, it's better to work on those past dailies like on the weekends, which I actually need to put more effort into doing, because you can get like more when it's the weekend. There we go, all those plants are down. Right, and the nature reserve is still glitched. This is something they'll have to patch out in Unreal Engine. Let's go to the Hill and Mines next. Yeah, there's a lot of areas they need to go over and fix. And today we're making some dual guns, alright. Same thing here is at the nature reserve, more or less. Part-time job only, auto-register. Yeah, overall, like, all of Idia is really overdue for an update. That's definitely true. I'm kind of hoping when they go over, like, everything with Unreal, whenever they get to, like, doing Idia and Unreal, hopefully they'll realize how much they've abandoned this continent, and it'll make them, like, rethink, like, hey, we actually need to do something here. Because it's really bad. And what are we hunting today? Emerald hyenas. What are those on, like B2 or something? Let's go check out down here first. I think they just need to like add more stuff to do out here. Like most people get mounts pretty quickly in the game. I think with like better movement permissions and like improved drafting and things like that, we'll have like a lot more options out here. It'd also be nice to have more events in Idia too. It's nice that they brought back that that rafting event. And we're all finished up here. I do remember the good old days though, like grouping up with just, you know, 2 or 3 other players and running all the way from Quilla to like Philia to get like an elf card or something. That was a lot of fun back in the day. And sometimes you wouldn't even go there with mounts, you just like run over there and trust that like one person knew where everyone was going. Then we have another daily right down here. Spy Red wants us to give 5 white herbs to his husky Rolf. So we're just gonna do that and then that's done. Yeah, so a lot of things out here just really need improving, really. Like, the glitches just need to be fixed, and we just need more content out here. Also, the dungeons out here really aren't that relevant anymore. Like, you'll go in there for, like, books or transformations to collect or something like that, but, like, all the dungeons in Idia are like so easy that they're not even really a challenge for even a starting player that's done some of the Blanded stuff. So I'm also kind of hoping they'll add some kind of like veteran dungeon for castle dungeons and Idia dungeons. Because those dungeons really need to become like relevant again. I guess I'll start Lambert's daily next. And then we'll do a few other small dailies while we're helping him out. I think they could also do like a lot more with like L-rods and exploration mastery too. They could probably add a few more ways to discover like ruins and stuff once we have like a new engine. So Lambert's Daily, we have to get the Aquila base report. So that comes from Alexina since she's the leader there. Yeah, it would be kind of cool if they added like more dungeons out here. Because like I think they could add like a dungeon somewhere like in the Urba jungle, and yeah, the volcano area would be a good area to like put like a dungeon in as well. I also want some kind of like shadow missions in the Muyu Desert to like reveal what was there before it became a desert. Like I want to see what that civilization looked like. That city looks like it was about as big as Tara, maybe even bigger. So like I'm really curious, like what was there? What were the people like? And then Alexina also has the Ruin Discovery Daily. So we'll do that one on the side. At the Human Merc Mana Tunnel. Yeah, there's a lot they can do with this, like, area. Okay, it looks like this area is being farmed, so I'll come back to it later. I think I'll do the rafting daily next, then. Oh, which may actually be kind of tricky to do with the rafting event going on. Maybe I'll come back to that one, then. It just feels like Idia's story is unfinished. Like there's more to this continent, like to that continent that could be like explained. About like the Muyu Desert, what Nimhain plans on doing next. So yeah, they would have a lot to work with. Definitely enough for like a new generation quest line. And now we have the book, so I need to go to Kalida next. The other thing too is, where is it? Is like, look how big this dragon is though, too. Like, this could be a raid boss right here. This dragon is like way bigger than any of the other dragons that we can fight in the game. This would make an incredible, like, raid boss. The normal dragons are like the size of birds compared to this guy. His skull is huge. It would kind of make sense too, because like at first we had like Gen 7 and 8 that like do a little bit of Idia stuff, then they took a break for about 10 generations, and then like around 17 and 18 we have like the Saga stuff. So like once the Apocalypse stuff ends, then yeah, it would be a pretty good idea to do some more Idia stuff. And now we need to give all this back to Lambert. Oh wait, I don't need to go with Lambert yet. I was gonna do my hot air balloon daily too. Which is insanely easy to do with Mirage Missile. Yeah, Saga 3 would be like another option for it. Then Kelpie has the hot air balloon supplies. I just hope if they like make new kinds of like shadow missions or something like that, they just use normal shadow crystals instead of like inventing like a new type of like crystal like they did with Avon missions and Beltane missions. We want to be on 6 bow arrows. Oop, and I'm frozen, but at least I'm done with the mission. So we can land and check that off the list. I think it's kind of ridiculous we have like 3 different types of shadow crystals. Like, just make all the missions take like one type of shadow crystal that can be used for like everything. I can't even remember the last time I had an Avon crystal. And like Beltane missions are just a mess in general. Like I usually only run Nowhere to Run, and that's just like level up really fast. But overall, I think it was a mistake making the Avalon Gate a single-player area with like these weird crystals that are kind of inconvenient to get. Like, I think it'd be a lot better if Avalon Gate was like a open area where like anyone could go in and you could actually like party up and do the missions. That'd be a lot better. Yeah, it would be more inventory friendly too if we... Like, what do we need? You know, we already have like different tiers of shadow crystals. Like, even I have like 3 different, which bag are they in? The bunny one? Like, 3 different types of shadow crystals right here. I don't need a bunch of Avon shadow crystals and like Beltane crystals taking up more space. A small bag specifically for Finny Gems would be kinda nice, yeah. Those take up a little bit of space too. They can't be put in pet storage. I wonder if they can be put in a bank. Hang on, let's see. Can I put them in, like, my personal character bank? Yeah, at least I can bank them. Can I bank them in someone else's? Okay, well at least they can go in there. Yeah, I think it's fine if like players want to like do content solo if they want to, but like it's still an MMO, so they should make sure that players have the opportunity to play together as often as possible. So that's why like something like Beltane missions, it just doesn't make sense to make that like a single player function. Let's go see if this area is still being farmed. Okay, looks like this area is finally free. So I'll use Demigod. And we can finally get the Ruin Discovery daily done. So there are, what, like 8 or... I think 8 going this way? And then there's like another row of 8 close by. Must have missed one somewhere. Yeah, right here in the center. And about where these 3 bushes start, there's another line of 8 sculptures. Oh, looks like an ancient, and it is. Alright, so that one's done. I think I've done most of the dailies. Oh, there is one in E-main that I've started doing recently at the puppet shop. So I'll go do that one next. So this daily is pretty easy. I just talk to this guy over here. And then I need to use the handicraft skill. Alright, let's go through the inventory and delete all that part-time job material. And I'll put the ore in this pet. I think I'll toss that iron ore. I don't really need any more of it. Mithril. Silver. And some copper. 486 for that cylinder, and then 1200 for that shield. I can't sell those? Alright. Sell that hat. Then I wanted to finish labeling my warp imps. I'm not gonna label that one because I'll probably change the Doki Doki Island one. Ernanog. Petra's fishing boat. Okay, where do you go? I have no idea. Let's find out. Oh, okay, so this one is the Belvast Courthouse. And then there's also the two of them down here. I don't know where these guys go. Oh wait, you go to the Idiot Tunnel. So I did mark that one down. And there's just this one left. I'm pretty sure this one goes to the Bean Rua then. Yeah, okay. That's where you go. Oh, even Lucas isn't here right now. That's weird. Maybe he only works at night. Oh, I can still buy things from him, like, when he's outside of the club. Wait, I should find Rua's house again, because I have access to it with this character, and I should make that imp that's set to Doki Doki Island set to her house. Because it's a real pain in the butt to do that quest line of giving her, like, gifts and stuff. Just don't quite remember exactly where she lives. Maybe I should search, like, the outside here. Here it is. That's right, it's kind of close to the Alban Knights thing. Near the Bean Rua. Alright, let's save this as a location. Perfect. And it doesn't say the location when I ask the teleport here, so we'll make this one Rua's house. Just like that. Now I don't have to go summoning every warp imp to figure out which one goes where. And I think I'm going to do a little bit more commerce. So I'll probably do like 1 or 2 more rounds of commerce before we wrap things up for the day. And we'll start here if they have any of that Philia style beef jerky. Take over. Take that over to Ulad and sell it for a lot. Yeah, they do have some. Nice. Let's take the camel, and then 85 of that, and then if the price doesn't change, it looks like we're taking that to Tailton. Oops, ran right into that bandit. There we go. Have it all bag pick all that up. Now we just have to hope that the wait time on the ship won't be too long. I really wish these ship times were a little bit shorter. Last time took probably over 12 minutes. This guy's still waiting around, so yeah, it's gonna be another long boat ride. Since I have about a minute, maybe I'll play some memory match. There we go. And we have nearly 6 minutes before this ship takes off, so we'll play more mini games. Let's try and solve the puzzle. Oh, this one was pretty easy. And just like that, that one's solved too. Probably have enough time to do one or two more. Well, it's been a while since I've done this one. And that one's done too. No, I just did that one. I won't do it again. No, we did that one recently too. I did that one earlier today. One more try. Nah. Let's try... another memory match. And done with that one. Okay, now we're finally departing, and it'll take about 4 more minutes to get there. Did that last guy even catch the ship? He was like waiting like on the dock. Looks like he missed it. And really quick, while we wait to get to Port Sion, I will be right back. Okay, back in Ulad. So let's go sell this stuff somewhere. Looks like Tailton is still the place to go. What's the best way to get there? We should just go into the Dumbarton area and then cut across the Bard camp and then enter South Tailton, I think. That'd probably be the best way. So I'll check the prices again when I get into the Dumbarton area. Alright, into the Dumbarton area. So 980 in Tailton, so yeah, we still want to go there. Oh, I'm still on channel 1. Oops, I never changed back to channel 4 after I finished my mining. That's why I'm seeing kiosks outside Dumbarton. And that we're in South Tilton, we'll head like northeast to where the trading post is. Oh, and of course the price just like dropped here drastically, so now we have to go to Turconale. Alright. Well, at least since the price changed like recently, it's not likely to change again. Alright. And that's gonna do it for the commerce for today, I think. So we'll wrap things up right here. Let's go ahead and cancel that doll bag summon. I don't need that anymore. So I made about 725k today. And I actually spent about 210 on Scorching Crests, because I had 21 Smoldering Thread that I made into Scorching Crests. So that'd be about 936,000 gold in total. Not bad. Let's go ahead and deposit this. Crank this map back down. Alright, and we'll wrap up the Mabinogi live stream here for today. So I will be streaming Mabinogi again tomorrow and Friday at the same times, and then Thursday will be Cosmic Shake, if my save file net is still okay. That's a single player game, so I'm not sure if my save file will still be there or not. And if it's not, then I'll play something else.